ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this night's scheduled entertainment, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say, that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, whatever we can get our hands on. And tonight, maybe we're gonna finish Silent Hill 2. I have hopes. And I could stretch a little bit. It would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if we could be done with this? Not to say that it's a bad game, it's just we have so many other things to do, and I feel like we're ready for it. I feel like we're prepared for it. I feel like all of the bits and pieces that we have been able to tear asunder and inspect and dissect have been delivered to us, and all that's left now that James has faced Angela's home abuse, Eddie's piece of shittedness, and well, we have given up on Maria to the quote-unquote benefit of Mary. Made friends with Laura. I feel like we just have one thing left to do, and that's to face the music, as it were. So hopefully that's what we're going to do tonight. Yeah, shit, yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, let's just fucking pick it up, shall we? Pick it up. Plug this little bad boy in. Switch this piece of shit over. Bloop. And then, lo and behold, maybe we can get some game in here. I have preloaded the next game in case, but I don't think we're gonna be done that quick. I have a nagging suspicion this thing is gonna not drag itself out per se. Dude, Konami, fuck Konami. Not gonna drag itself out per se, but we have the entirety of the Otherworld Hotel left. So that's something. How are you all doing? Are you all doing well? What is it? It's Thursday? I can't keep track of the weekdays anymore. It's Thursday, right? I was at the bookshop, bought more books. Most of it more Aronovich novels, but it's only me, it's only you. Hi on the dark. How are you doing? Buddy? How are you? I hope you're doing well, bud. How's your Thursday then? So here we are. Fuck, let's just get into it, shall we? This honey that I got is... I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's not bad. It's distinct, I would say. Very, very distinct. Hey, cat! You're eating fishes, so no typing. Fishes in plural. You're not just dining upon fish. You're eating several fishes. You're doing okay on the dark? Thursday's Thursday. Tomorrow is finally Friday. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? With not currently being employed yet, and I'm kind of done with the thesis. So today I've been stuck neck deep in the process of creating lineages and family trees for Vettir for the upcoming novel, and it's kind of flowering. It's kind of cool. I thought this was going to be busy work, and then as I just lay down family trees and family relationships, the drama is just unfolding. It's actually kind of fascinating how my brain is just filling in these little blanks with conflict and resolution, and filling in scenes that I need to get on top of when I actually write it. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be interesting. I need to do a little bit more work. I need to add a few more characters in among there. And I do need to read the final chapter of the Patchwork Sovereignty, because there's a lot of Vettir family business is sort of hinted, well, not hinted at, but we get a little perspective on the Snorskogaval family there. And I need to reread that chapter just to see who I've put in the blend previously, so I don't, have host myself. I don't think I have. I don't think I named a lot of Vettir there, but I most definitely referred to them. And that needs to carry on to the next one, to the Laden Maiden. But anyway, we have encountered the elevator that doth not allow for maps. No maps are allowed. So, do you put people into your books ever? What do you mean, real people? I mean, not without some translation, no. I don't. I don't put, just blatant, oh, this is just this character with this exact name behaving in this exact pattern. But, I mean, every character is drawn from sources, several sources usually. Some of it is yourself, some of it is other people, and you create these amalgamations of characters. But I don't think I can trace any single one directly to a real person. There is one character that I drew a lot of inspiration from off of a student I once had. Punt in the next novel that's going to come out in like 18 months, Little Tyrants. But it's like a base or like a vague mentality more so than personality, really. Yeah, the personality doesn't really fit at all, but just the framework of them. I suppose they were an inspiration for the character. And this idea of a juvenile person who feels it is their intrinsic responsibility to care for other juveniles and kind of fucking it up because they are a juvenile themselves, they're a child. And children are generally ill-equipped to bear that sort of responsibility. And it is, I find, a tragedy when there is nobody else to take that sort of responsibility and forcing certain children into that position. And it's the tragedy of that. So that is a little bit inspired from another person, at least. Let's see in the dark. Did I ever tell you that I used to write when I was in high school? No, you didn't. Mostly short stories. I had a novel in my head, but when I wanted to start writing, it just blocked, and the block never went away. That I'm glad to hear. Writing is I mean, I love it. I'm biased, of course. I think it is fundamentally what separates humans from animals. It's the written word. Everything else is just bells and whistles, and we can sort of trace that back to other animals, other kinds of behavior. But man, writing is its own special beast. Myself, the first things that I wrote, I had a novel that I stayed in during recess to write back in 4th grade. I think I started. Never really went anywhere. I got tired of it, so I just wrote it off. But yeah, and short stories are fun. They can be difficult. They have their own issues and hurdles and challenges, but it's a lot of fun. I've written a lot of short stories as well. And the whole blockage thing, I mean, isn't it, anecdotally, isn't it true that like, what, a third or half of the population have dreamt of writing a book at some point? But it's actually doing it that gets in the way of fulfilling that dream, because doing it is a lot of fucking work. And I would argue that being able to crush through blocks is at least one of the big separations between a functional author, a writer, and a person who just wishes to write. I also got a block, or developed a block while writing my first novel, and I just didn't for like 6 months. Didn't touch it. I didn't know how I was gonna proceed, so I just left it, and that very easily could have been spelled the end of this career slash hobby slash, I don't know, calling. Because it's not that writing a first draft is never without hurdles or thresholds or blockages. there is always one, or there will always inevitably turn out to be one. And part of the craft is being able to break through that, or having the tenacity to break through it. Either the tactics, the strategies, or just the brutality and the tenacity to break through that. You work on screen on paper, cats? I write on the computer. I work on screen. Just so much faster. And occasionally I have worked on paper. I work on paper when I write poetry. Then I work on paper. Usually sit out in the sunshine or out at a pub and bring out my little notebook and I write there. Occasionally when I do some planning or I need to get across such hurdles, such blockages, I bring my notebook outside and I write physically on paper, but very rarely do I actually write material, at least novels or short stories, on paper. It's happened like once or twice, but it's just partly it takes so much more time, partly you don't really, it's rare. Well, it happens. I'm not going to say that it's rare, but it is too common. It is too common an occurrence where you feel like you need to, back up or erase a passage or whatever. And sure, you could just cross something out on pen and paper, but that's so much easier to deal with digitally. There's just, other than aesthetics, I don't see a benefit to writing on paper at all. The aesthetics can carry for a bit in certain circumstances. For example, with the poetry, I do work on paper. I don't know what it is. That separates those two. I think writing poetry is more vibe based in a way. So it helps to sort of submerge yourself in something that isn't just your office. But when you're writing a novel, it is such a process that I'm not going to say that you need the office for it, but it helps. It helps me at least. But I understand there are people that absolutely just write on paper, which I think it's more a matter of aesthetics than it is benefit. I don't think the writing itself gets influenced in any remarkable way, but again, that's difficult to say considering writing is so much about personal, what should you call it? Touches? Personal, personhood, I suppose. That you pour yourself into the material, and how you pour yourself is a matter of preference, but I don't think the way that you pour matters tremendously. Just so long as you do it in a way that you feel comfortable and productive doing. Sierra Cats, you have a friend that likes to read a lot, but when he hears paper, he just, ew, dead trees. Sure, there are a lot of other things that kills trees as well. Did you know that it was British Petroleum that fashioned the notion of a personal carbon footprint? It was a concerted multi-million-dollar campaign at the time, adjust for inflation, to divert attention from their own function or their own habits. Divert attention away from the fossil fuel industry so that the public would focus more on their own behavior. So that, of course, the industry that is most at fault for climate change doesn't have to change, because the public will focus on just their little part of it. That's not to say that people shouldn't concern themselves with their own carbon footprint, but it is kind of telling that it's a petroleum lobby orchestration to divert attention. And the idea that the paper that we print books on, or the paper that we write on, is somehow a great villain in the climate change catastrophe, or the sixth extinction, the Holocene extinction, is, I feel like you're missing the point a little bit. That's not to say, I mean, I've also argued that it's not relative. Fighting against climate change is not about relativism, is about absolute numbers. So in that regard, sure, fine. But technically, and depending of course how you process the paper, technically, trees are not just carbon sinks when they are living, breathing, functional, living organisms. Tree or cellulose is a carbon sink regardless of the format. So technically, you could what is it, CCS or CSS? Carbon capture, CCS. You could technically CCS by using more trees to make books. So, you know, it depends on what you actually do with the material. It's not just, oh, well, they used to be trees, but yeah, and your salad used to be a living organism too. What's your point? Right? Hi, Vase! How are you doing? What is the difference between Jesus and a picture of Jesus hanging on a wall? Between? It's a signifier and the signified. The picture only took one nail. Oh, it was a joke. Shit. And here I was getting into structuralism. Welcome in, buddy. How are you doing? How are you? How are you on this here Thursday? I was going to go into an actual academic debate there instead of just a joke. I was going to go full, well, you know, there's a difference between a signifier and a signified. A picture of a tree and an actual tree are two different things. All right, what do I want to do before we go into this elevator that doesn't permit us to carry a map, because that puts us over the weight limit? Fucking stupid. Is that I actually kind of wanted to copy down this shit. What do we have? We have the elevator. I think that's the elevator. And then we have a little room behind that. And then we have boop, boop, boop. Choop. And we have choop. And we have choop, 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 choop. And we have choop, 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 choop. And we have shoopity, beepity, boppity, boopity, beep, bop. Trying to make a vague sketch here of a map. Because I do not get overburdened just because, you know, the game tries to convince me that, oh, you can't carry that with you. Oh, you can't carry that egregious map with you. Who? So, there we go. That's a rough sketch. What do you call a lesbian dinosaur? Give me a moment. What would I call a lesbian dinosaur? Cunnilingosaur. I lick a lot of puss. Yeah. It's either that or Cunnilingosaur. Alright, well, I got a new map, so I guess we're turning this in. This is so fucking stupid. This is so tremendously fucking stupid. And I bet you there's gonna be a fucking goal. Wait, what? Really? Wait, didn't I put the thing in here? Also, what kind of fucking service elevator only carries one person? We made such a stink about this last time. Weight limit. Is there a fucking invisible thing here? Oh, there's probably someone up there. Oh, there's someone on top of the elevator. Isn't there? Can I roll a cart or something? Do we have a cart that I can roll? Shit. Well, heck, now I don't know what the fuck to do. I've been tricked. So I thought I gave the game shit that it was gonna be the map, right? Because that's the only thing that I put away. No? Okay, now now I'm fucking hosed. Shit. Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, this is so terrible. What the fuck? I'm supposed to deposit every fucking thing? Oh. Oh, come on. So this shit can remain, is what you're saying, cats. Keep what's dear to me? Okay, fine. Change this ending. Sounds like an ending kind of thing, yeah. Yeah, it does. Alright, well, weapons are out. Maps are out. Meds are out. And keys are out. Key items. But I am bringing my letters and shit. Okay, so we can't fight down here. Well, that makes things easier. Try one weapon. I can't specify. It's either or. It's an either or proposition. It's a categorical thing. Oh well. Maybe we should have healed before we went down. Oh, fuck.
It's a real kick in the knackers, bro.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. There's so many things down here. And it's those fucking things, too. Can I hide? Oh, shit. That's not the map that I copied. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. Oh, shit. Oh, we're not at the bottom. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, this is fun. That is openable. What are you? I'm Johnny One Hot Guy. Okay, cool. Anything I can do with that? No. Okay, so there is a... Where am I supposed to go here? Fuck. Well, suddenly this game turned a lot scarier all of a sudden. That's brightly lit. Oh, shit. Another one of those memory dumps. Okay, blue gemstone. Oh, whatever, man. Bunnies! Okay, opening this door then. Are you in there? I think you're in there. Oh, it's the corridor. It's part of the corridor. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Oh, fuck. What's down there? Oh, chat. Oh, fuck. This place sucks! Bigus, dickus, spackus, there's... And what, that's a nurse? I'm not happy about any of this, chat. Spitter? Gimp spitter, too. How do you patrol? Yeah, I'm very upset, too. Oh, you're aggroed. That's fun. Get through! Iframes! Well, this is exciting. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well. So this little map that I did didn't help much. Great. Alright, well, you know, here we are. Kitchen. How do you patrol? There's nobody here. Do I have an unarmed attack? Melee attack? Probably not. Turn around. Can you turn around? Why am I leaning to peek? How are you moving around, you dumb shit? You're moving weirdly. At least you don't aggro your fence in the hallway. That's nice. Can I sneak? No, can't sneak. Hi, Shay! We're getting stretchies! First off, though, I'll do my fucking job. There we go. Big shout out to Trash Panda Shay, good buddy of the channel. Currently playing, well, most recently we saw her affiliate anniversary, where she played King of the Castle. How are you doing, Shay? Also, I might want to let you know that Trash Panda Shay will be one of the party members on Saturday's glorious return. There was a little bit of a mix-up between glorious and triumphant. Glorious return to That's So MacDaddy's D&D campaign, Reclamation Project at Raven's Drop, where Shay is playing Biska Mudpaw. And, shit, we have, it's been a while, and it's gonna be good being back. We leveled up last time. We killed a nun. I'm sure it's safe. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure everything is fine. Well, I say we killed a nun, but actually Viska killed a nun. It's all Viska. Viska was the only one involved in that altercation. So the nun got killed by a raccoon. And that is what I'll tell the courts. You will find that the nun died. Well, number one, there's not going to be a body of a nun, so you can't You can't be sure that she died at all. There's no body, right? There's no evidence. You can't convict anyone without a body, right? Not a murder, surely. So, I'm sure everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Oh, you're good? You are doing good. I'm glad to hear that, Shay. Oof. Are you prepped? Are your loins girded for Saturday? I'm so excited. I'm gonna be so happy to be back to D&Ding. Oh, so good to get Lestat back in action. It has been way too long, much too long. Oh, God. Ow. Oof. So everyone, please go and check out Trash Banashe. Go give her a follow. Ow. And take part in the absolute mayhem of... God, Shay, you got so many biddies and subs last time. It was absolutely fucking absurd. How high did that hype train go? The last I saw it was level 7, but... Ow! Level 8? Holy fuck. Holy shit. Mm. Mm. Ow! Alright. Hoo-wee! You are so ready. But really hoping work doesn't go long so I can be early or on time. Oh, let's hope. Let's fucking hope. Let's cross our fingers. And all pinkies too. Right. Well, we can't push this off any longer, can we? We're just gonna have to take that aggro, I think. Let's just go. You have a thing there in the corner. Great. What the fuck was that? Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. Don't see me, don't perceive me. Carry on. That's a new route, isn't it? Jesus. Okay, we're gonna need to go north. Okay, so that's a new route that you're taking. Am I supposed to know? Where is it? Is it right there? No. That thing is coming from the south. But there's a second one, right? Isn't there? There's you, yeah. And then you turn around, and I do want to check straight across because there's a locker room in there, see if that's open. Turn around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. In here. That is taped shut. That's the second one. Okay, what I actually want to do is... Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new sheets. Someone really fucked up the sheets. Oh. Anything in here? Doesn't look like there's anything in here. To pilfer, to steal. Someone fucked up the sheets, fam. Alright. Manager's office. Oh, fuck. Nope. Nobody there. I don't know what you're talking about. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. Ammo? I'm getting ammo down here. Here's the puzzle shit. Okay. Cool. So I'm supposed to put these in the right position. What do we have? No. If anything, you're supposed to be down here, I'm assuming. No, wait, what? What? What's that? What? Oh, I'm supposed to... Oh, shit. Ooh, wait. You know, maybe we should wait until we actually catch the third little gem. Oh. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Alright, so we now know what the symbol is gonna be. Happy, happy, happy. And that would be the last room. Great. Which would seem to suggest that the gem is going to be in here. Maybe. Oh, that's an unfortunate sound. Bingo. Oh, please don't spawn on my bum bum. Surely there's nothing in there. Hey chat, what's that? What's the combination lock for the safe? Is that something I'm gonna get here, or is it something I'm gonna have to figure the fuck out? All right. So first off, okay, so you're correct now. I need to put you somewhere reasonable. There, for example, and then where is the... There we go. Well, there we go. Got it. 7414. Right? Seven, four, one, four. Oh, that's nice. Right, now I just need to get my fucking ass back. Okay, there's nobody out there. Could just run it. No, I don't wanna. You can't see me through the glass, right? At least their attention sucks. Oh, hi there. Would you just go around? Would you just circle? Or are you gonna turn? Oh, so many good noises around here too. Looks to me like he's circling. Otherwise I'm up shit creek here. Fuck. Oh my fuck! I don't know how they're patrolling at all. So you're aggro. Yeah, I get it. You Maddie. Maddie is a baddie. You can't open doors right though. Oh, where did he go? Where did he go? Crouch, James. He can't fucking crouch. No. Oh, you're coming. Oh, they're coming. All right. Turn. Move along. Love mandatory stealth segments in a game that really is really not designed for it. Oh fuck. How are you patrolling then? Oh, going that way, great. Fuck it. Fuck it. They don't know. They don't know. Oh, what's it, 7414? What am I getting? Well, that's great. Oh, right, it's the videotape. I needed the videotape. Right, now I need to go down. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's the door. I'm assuming. There's no way for me to get out of here, right? No. No, don't think so. That's great. So there you are. What are you doing? How are you walking? How are you, well, walking. I say walking, but, you know. Stumbling. Trundling. Ooh, healing. I have no idea how these guys are patrolling now. I'm supposed to be able to peek them. Okay, so there's you. That's a southern one. And you're gonna turn around. It's a northern one. I need to go to the exit, I think. No, actually, no. I need to go straight across. Or do I need to go back into the elevator? Is that it? Key item. Yeah. A videotape left at the blah 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 blah. And simple key. It's not gonna be the elevator key or the stairway key. Guess we just gotta try it. Nope. Dude. Great. Progression. That's what we're here for. Progression. It's the stars that score. Are we gonna have to find a fuse? No, of course not. The game wouldn't... Oh, stop. Don't make noises. I'm not equipped to deal with noises. Hi, Cryptics! How are you doing, buddy? I don't have any weapons. Of course. Where did you go? Whoop. Sounds like you're real close. You're going around? Okay. Kinda wanna go down there, though. Fuck, I wish I had a safe spot. Wish I had a safe spot. Doobie 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 doo. If I had a safety spot. Whoop. That sounds very close. Oh, Jiminy Cricket! Yeah, sure was. Great. Pump valve. Just what I always wanted. seems to be hanging on. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't feel very hangy right now. I feel decidedly unhanged. You're coming past there. Yeah. And I need to go up. Liquor storage, whatever the fuck. Where are you going? Okay. Cool. Anything to pick up there? No. Is there just one? Let's hope. Let's hope that you go around. They did not! They did not go around. They turned around. Fuck you. Who built a wall like that with spaces between the bricks? Someone who wanted to make sure that people could peek through the brick wall. Also, one brick thick and such small bricks. I don't know, man. I wouldn't, but then again, I wouldn't be laying brick. It would go down from a sneeze. I mean, from a game perspective, it would be so that we can peek through it. But yeah, it is dumb. Shit. Oh, hi. Yeah, there's nobody here. There are two of these, right? You're going north? Or south? Great. In that case, I'd like to go across here. Can I? May I? Yeah, it's not a sturdy wall. Great. I can still dodge. That's nice. Okay, there's nothing here. Okay, great. And... Pay no attention to me. Okay. Whew. Go give him a firm handshake. I heard that solves a lot of issues. I don't know, man. So the whole firm handshake thing. Here's the question for you nerds. Do you have one set kind of handshake? Do you train handshakes? Because personally, I feel like I try to kind of adapt to the handshake that I receive. A little bit at least, you know? If someone goes hard firm, you kind of meet them halfway. If someone goes limp, I mean, you don't want to squeeze their hand to a pulp, right? Do you not adapt? Do you just have one mode? I actually think about this shit. I was about to say, oh, that's a good one, Cryptics. How do they trade handshakes with those, but may not be PG-13? Yep. Oh, we got frames, but we sold it. We sold for frames, chat. Anything in here? No? Great. Drugs? Nice. Oh, great. That's not good noise. There was a noise in the hallway. I don't like there being a noise in the hallway. Did he climb over? Oh, we got frames. Okay, we're in the pub. Oh shit. Oh no, I need to go get the wheel again. Fuck. Okay, well, let's just loot this place first. Anything? No? Okay. Because we didn't grab that, right? We didn't keep it? No, we didn't. Of course we didn't. Oh, videotape that says just Silent Hill. Now, okay. Here's another question for you. When do you think this piece of media will be completely oblique to the audience? To the point where they have no idea what it is. You know? When's that gonna happen? Has it already happened? Now? Fuck. Crank it, James. Crank it again. I mean, to the point where people or gamers just go, I don't know what this is. What is this supposed to be? You know? I bet you people under 30 are aware that VHSs are a thing, right? They can recognize a VHS when they see it. But I know for certain that the kids that I taught way back when that are born like what? In the 12s, 15s, 13s, 14s, 15s ish era, like mid 10s. They do not know what a floppy disk is. They can't recognize it. Oh, well, this place is nice-ish. Photo! Look at this photograph. Better leave. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hey, someone stole a painting. Why? Oh, shit, they broke the aquarium? Oh, no. Oh, shit, well, that's bait. Chat, you ever seen bait before? So, here's... Oh, there's a save spot. That's even worse. Oh, fuck. Frames. What is that little pinky? Wait, is that a fish lure that's just a hot dog? That's kind of funny. I've heard kids when you say before Google, they freak out. The frames are not liking this room. I think it's the water. Frames are not happy with this room, I tell you what. Oh, then, no, the game is not happy right now. Oh my god, I can't generate any frames. There we go. It's fine again. Here's the question, though. Should we scoot back up and grab our shit before we pick that up? I kind of think we should. Let's do that. Let's do that. Because I think that looked like a trap, right? That looked like a trap for sure. Don't you dare. Wait, where is it? It's this way. No, come on. Thank fuck. Please tell me it's still there. Oh yeah, good. Our shit's still here. This is a long cutscene to rearm. What's gonna happen? Nothing? We're good? Oh, we're good. We're Gucci. Thank fuck. Okay. First off, let's save that. I mean, to be fair, there were search engines before Google, right? Does nobody remember Yahoo? Alta Vista? Netscape? I guess they were not just search engines, but web browsers as well. What was the other one? There was Netscape, and which was the contemporary one? It takes him a while to hide a 70-centimeter pipe in his pants. I mean, he has two. Big Dick James is what they call him. Okay, so get ready for trap. Little Mermaid. Trap? No? Fucking feels like there should be a trap. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Kind of nice bar, actually. Well, if it wasn't for the broken aquarium and everything. Ads are coming up, chat. We're just gonna let them roll. Now, hypothetically, we're gonna do this puzzle. Music box. Music box. Because we need to get up there to the padlock. So we can get to 312. And then we have the Otherworld hotel. There we go. That's 1. There we go. That's 2. And that's 3. Okay, great. Alright. I mean, no. No. Well, actually. Where does that go? Actually, yes, that works. Okay, great. Yeah. This isn't very difficult. Shit. Okay, that's a little hairier, but that's correct. Yeah, we got it. Wasn't that fucking hard, was it? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? What began with 3... What began with 3, one would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened up the door. That's Snow White. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Taunted by... Is this fucking math puzzle? What began with 3, one would soon deplore. 7 candy souls opened up the door. 317. Starting with 3. One would soon deplore seems to be subtraction. So that's 2. And then 7 candy souls would be 9. 9. Trading 1 for 2. Okay, so that's just 2 then. Away she would roam. But the love of 5 would bring her back home. Chad, are you looking up the solution for this shit? Trading 1 for 2. This is going to 2. So we're on 2. Away she would roam. Away? But the love of 5 would bring her back home. This is a fucking math puzzle. I used to be a math teacher. I should be able to do this shit. Trading 1 for 2. That is just, okay, we had 1. We put that away, we get 2. Okay, so we have 2. Away she would roam. What kind of a... But the love of 5 would bring her back home. Love. Addition? So 7? Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. So if she has 2 and leave 1 behind, then you have 1. Oh, you fucko. I can't be fucking arsed, man. Okay, what do we have here? Cinderella. That's Cinderella? What began with 3, one would soon deplore? Is that Cinderella? No. Is it? 7 kindly souls really should be Snow White, right? That's gotta be Snow White. So that would be fine. What is it? We began with 3. 1 would soon... I don't think this solution is correct. I think you're full of shit. I think you're full of shit. Snow White is left slot, Cinderella's right slot, and Little Mermaid top slot. Yeah, that's fine. And that's fine. And now it's the fun shit. 721. All right. Let's see what the logic is here. So we have Snow White. What began with 3, 1 would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened up the door. So the argument here is Snow White's tale begins with the queen pricking her finger while sewing in the snow. Wishing for a daughter with skin as white as snow, lips as blah 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 blah. She gives birth, blah. Year later, blah blah blue blah blah. Why is that 7? Okay, Little Mermaid then. Trading 1 for 2, so Finn for 2 legs. Away she would roam. But the love of 5 would soon bring her home. 5 sisters? Lives under blah 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 blah. Heartbroken. Killed the prince with the dagger her sister obtained for... Oh, I never actually read the original. The H.C. Andersen. I don't know if this is actually a math puzzle. It's just... So, supposedly this is just 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is just 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is just 1. Wait. Is... Can I just go back? Can I... Or am I done with that? Are we sure we're done with that? Okay, so that's supposed to be 7. I fuck it up. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. Which one is fucking up? I don't even know what I'm doing wrong here. 751 is supposed to be the combination here. It kind of looks like... Oh, shit. Can I not? Okay, I guess the first segment is finished. Okay. This is supposed to be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. This is supposed to be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is supposed to be 1. Boop. No? I don't fucking get it. Chat, I'm not getting it. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? Nothing. I'm not doing anything. I guess I can't count. Maybe that is it. I can't count. Suppose I can't fucking count. Yes. How many times did you turn the key, J.P.S? I don't fucking know. I can't count. Derp and herp. Right, well. Up we go, see. Who's gonna wake back up? That's a loud music box. Oh, shh. Don't like that. That's a red flag. Man, this shit's loud. That's not gonna open up. That's not gonna open up. Fairy tale princesses. Do you think that should be observation room? Okay. Oh, finally. Fairy tale princesses. Do you think that has any bearing on how we're supposed to understand the game, or is it just filling? I don't know. Reached room 312. Yay, we did it. Yata. Now we're gonna watch a videotape. So suppose... Oh, that's fucking ominous right there. Just making sure there aren't any fucking leggies. Legs. It's kind of tight, isn't it? Guess it's hotel tight. Guess we're supposed to put the VCR in there, or VHS in there. And we can't open these. Nope. Okay, well, there's nothing here. Alright, well, buckle up, chuckle fucks, let's go. It's an old television set. Nice. You look a little rough there, James. Did you press play? Dude, you didn't press play. There we go. Okay.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here.
Yeah, it's a red flag.
It's so peaceful.
Loving it in Silent Hill? Mm-mm.
You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place.
Oh, yeah, sure. By some
I think
definition
I
of
can see
sacred.
why.
Dude, that's just fog. Mary.
Too bad we have to leave.
Had to leave?
Promise you'll take me again, James.
Oh, there she is. There's something coming down on top of her. Never make promises in Silent Hill. Yeah, that's you, James. Again, with the mirror here, right? The mirror reflection as a focal point of his interaction with the story.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
That's a very specific question, Laura.
I killed her.
I don't remember that being said by him like that in the original.
Why'd you do it? I hate you.
Yeah, fair.
I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Good squeak. Well done, Laura. Well squoked. Because, yeah, that's the other world. Did he just pull himself there?
James!
That's pretty impressive.
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting
Silent Hill's like, no, you can't just,
for you.
on the threshold of the great finale, you can't just suddenly come to terms with what you've done.
Please. Why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please. Don't give up. Don't leave me out here. James! James!
Ooh, was a little bit of a warping there. Huh, he just put himself in the other world. He just put himself in hell. Nothing had to pull him this time. He just... Yeah, no, this is where I belong. Kind of like that, actually. That the progression from normal Silent Hill into this shit is meaningful in some way, shape, or form. I think that's pretty neat. Is it the entire fucking hospital? Oh, God. Wait. That's weird. One time it's the entire fucking thing. Oh, padding, padding, padding. Ooh, good sound. Ooh, good music. Legs? No. We're gonna jump down a hole? We love hole. Oh. Shit. Oh, fuck. We are gonna jump down a hole. It's just not the hole that I thought it was gonna be. Love holes. Oh, I thought that was a leg. Could have been a leg. No, not jumping down this hole? Oh. Why do we have so many good holes to pick from, James? Why do you gotta be such a hole elitist? Can we just take the best hole? Or the fastest hole, the earliest hole? James like, no, we have hole opinions here. Can't just jump down any old hole. We need to pace ourselves. Oh, the shut off segment. Oh yeah. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be fantastic. Let's crawl through. I bet there are not gonna be skitterers here or anything. As long as there are no fucking skitterers. Ammo! 2, that's nothing. Lead a player with light. Well, I'm gonna check everything else first because I'm a gamer. So, chat, question. I have seen that Star Wars Outlaws is on sale, like a 75% sale. Have any of you played Star Wars Outlaws? I'm in side-eyeing it, and I like the idea of a Star Wars game that is not, you know, Force-coded. I like that. I like the setup for it. It looks nice, but I know that it's a Ubisoft title, which means that there are probably a bunch of fucking DRM attached to it. And the reviews are pretty fucking mixed on it, right? Oh, wait. Is this where I'm supposed to go then? Maybe. So I would like to ask you, have you played Star Wars Outlaws? And what do you think about it? There's not a lot of friends in here. I say that it's gonna be legs all over the place. No? Nobody tried it? Nobody here a Star Warsman? Poopy shitter. Oh, there were health. Oh, I didn't even see that. Didn't even see that. Okay, that's a little bit of a roundabout thing, a roundabout way. There was like nothing here. Did we miss a photograph or something? Oh, look at this photograph! I mean, there's one shell, one shotgun shell, but that doesn't feel worthwhile for this whole rigmarole. Is it? Feel a little shortchanged here, chat. A little shortchanged. I don't see anything. Huh. Oh well. Oh well. Very ominous that there haven't been any monsters yet. This makes me very suspicious. Sussy fussy. Am I getting there then? Not being the answer. No leggies around the corner. That's sus. That's shit. That's gonna break under our feet. Let's see over and under on this shit breaking under our feet, chat. I think that's some pretty solid. Could have, probably should have. Yeah, this shit isn't ominous at all, man. Not ominous at all. Not a single ominous was found here. Is there an uppie somewhere? Should we take this somewhere? No, there's a downy there. Drugs? Oh! Still can't get it right. We found collectibles. Don't know why still, but found them. Is there a climbable somewhere around here? I'm a gamer, I don't look up. Unless I'm being strongly incentivized to. So I'd like to... Oh! Nicky. Oh. Alright. Come on, buddy. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to happen. Not sure what I expected, though. Shit. No, we have another place to go check out first. Oh, that's a wrench. Is that a weapon? Is this a jumpy? It is a jumpy. Okay, so let's crawl first then. Is the weird ambience keeping the monsters at bay? Because that'd be nice. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. Oh, yeah. What you have done will not heal. What you will have done will not go away. Almost sounded a little bit like the Bible there. Kinda sounded a little Christian there. Okay, so... I mean, at this pace... I guess you're jumping down. Yeah, fuck. We love holes here. We love jumping down holes. James loves holes. Can I get that wrench, maybe? Can I get wrenched up? No? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh no, the music's gone. No, that means there's gonna be enemies, I think. No, Jack. Well, to be fair, this feels pretty much... This does feel like the run-up to the end, you know? So that's nice. That's an open door. Flags. Let's go to the tutor first. Oh shit, that carries on. Alright, let's go this way then. These legs have taught me well. Wash yourself, make yourself clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Certainly does sound very Christian. Wash yourself of the evil that you've wrought. Yeah, but how, sir? I mean, this... To be fair, this place looks absolutely grody, but it most specifically looks like it has been through a fire and a flood. Both of which are both methods of divine punishment, the fire and the flood, but also supposedly ways of cleaning, right? Now that is, they make a pretty neat, and I like that point in the movie. Fire doesn't cleanse, it blackens. But otherwise, the notion that We both destroy, we give divine punishment, and we wash ourselves in the same methods. Interesting sigil there, bud. Yes, I find. A little bit apropos. So this is not a down hole? Yes it is. Is it? Memory! Ba-da-bum, but I still don't know what these are supposed to mean or be. Have no idea. Right, well, onwards and upwards. Funnily enough, this place seems to see a lot more people action than the quote-unquote real Silent Hill. There's a lot more bags and stuff, signs of people passing through. That indicate that Silent Hell is more frequented than Silent Hill. It's a popular destination for your... Oh, hello there, lady. Popular destination for your purgatory. Look at those poor little mannequins. Oh, this is getting ominous. Oh, hi there. The game's just baiting me to shoot at something, at things. And the radio is just no help. Very atmospheric. Wait, what? Oh, shit. There's something. Am I supposed to smash this shit? Or just peek? Just peek. Okay, so there's an elevator that's open. Right across from us. Great. Alright, fine. Am I supposed to go out in the balcony? No. Ah, climb. It's a bit of a weird segment, this. Making us go through this, though there's very little gameplay. I guess it's to psych us up.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use.
Is this James, you think?
Anything at all. I can't say if it was newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn, and I hope you will.
Who do you think recorded that message? A doctor or James? So is there any wisdom to be found in these tribulations that James had been put through? Is he wiser after coming through it than he was coming into it? I mean, he was full of denial coming into it, right? He didn't see himself. And I suppose some forced self-reflection is, well, has some merit to it. Oh, shit. No. This would be the first time, though, that hell, or the other world, has had any other time of day than night. There's actually a light coming in from the outside. Now, a ominous, yellowish, hellish light, but still a light. Which is also curious. It makes a point out of this other world being distinctly different from the other worlds that we found. Previously, the other worlds have obscured. This other world is revealing, or it's coming to our revelation. Also, I mean, this is this, what I'm about to say, is assuming that there's not going to be any monsters jumping out at us. But so far there haven't been. And the other worlds have not been this coy, at least, with monsters. Might indicate that there's less reservation within James. He put himself into the other world this time. Here's here on his own free volition. So maybe he doesn't need to be hunted down anymore. Maybe his subconsciousness doesn't need to manifest these critters around him to punish him. He has elected this now, eyes wide open. He has chosen this, and thus he doesn't need to be hounded the way that he used to be. Oh, well, we have two options. Country and Western. No? Oh. I'm not allowed to. It's cutscene time! Well, not quite. I still can't move. Is that according to Keikaku? Wait. I can't. Chat. Chat. Help. Your controller has been disconnected. Yeah, but it didn't fucking work though. Okay. Yes, that does not respond. Does that respond? Nothing responds. This responds. There we go. There we go. Okay. Don't know what happened there. Not very well optimized. This is what happens when you don't have QA. Did we find the down hell again? The big down? You're gonna jump down a hole, James? Oh, that's how you get syphilis. No, it's not. But it is how we get typhoid fever. So, you know. Hey, Snake! This is how scared you are. Even your controller is shaking. I mean, yes, it is. Oh. Okay, well, it's almost like the game is telling us where to go. Venus's tears. The goddess of love is weeping.
You're all going to die.
Hi, Z! We're all going to die. Have a little faith. Oh, shit. OBS. What is going on? Why is... There we go. This game is done with being played. Big shout out to OOZ, Hiding in the Eaves, good buddy of the channel, One Axis of the Reigning Twitch Umbrant. Currently playing something. We're gonna find out whenever she streams again. And also a party member of That's So McDaddy's D&D campaign, Reclamation Project of Raven's Drop, which you're gonna be able to see this Saturday. We finally scheduled a session. I'm so excited. I am so excited. See, do you remember me, or me? Yeah, me. Do you remember what I said about Lestat potentially having theories? If he would be given information? Just wanted to kindly remind you in case, you know. In case of, you know. So, you know. I'm actually gonna have to revisit those myself, so I remember what I brainstormed. But our good buddy Lestat, our friendly neighborhood taxidermist, he's gonna want to do some reading. Now that things may have slowed down a little fucking bit. How are you doing, Z? How are you doing, Snack? And everyone else in the Eaves as well. How are you doing on this here little Thursday? That's a very bright light. That is a sponge, not ammunition. Aw, butter cake, yay! And baked beans with pork. Do you really can baked beans and pork? Don't you can the baked beans and then have to make the goddamn pork yourself? A little bit weird. Can I go into the pump room? Obviously not, because the pumps are all fucked. Look at this place. Suspiciously enemy-free. Bourbon. Bourbon, 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 whiskey. I got both kinds of drink, bourbon and whiskey. Oh, all ammo. And seriously, had a shitty work day. Oh, I'm sorry. But I made it better to by stop home, eating some nice food and reading a few more chapters of Patchwork! Woo! Let's fucking go! I'm so happy. A few more chapters even? Nice. I've been reading so goddamn much. I was downtown today and picked up more books. Nearly 100 euros worth of books. Most of it just more of this Aronovich bullshit. I did pick up another Jeff Vandermeer though, and I found in a neat little bookshop, and here's a really cool one. Actually, I'm gonna show it off. Oh god, if only the game would permit me without fucking throwing a fit. Where is it? Where did I put it? Oh, it's over there. So yeah, you can... No, you can't. Okay, good. Good, actually. But you can't see the pile of books that I have in my nightstand. I got this. It's not a thick one. But it's Socrates' I'm gonna shoot myself in the head speech at his trial. It's like his finishing speech. Sentenced to death for corrupting the youth. Let's see, I'm just gonna get rid of this little tag. Sentenced to death for corrupting the youth of ancient Athens. Socrates, Plato's teacher, founded Western philosophy. This is gonna be fun. I just looked at the beginning of it, and it's gonna be a fun read. That's serious, Nick. I am good. He just got back from a drive for elk meat. Ooh, elk. Elk, moose, deer, hart. So those were. It's not moose, right? Hi, Mac. While I'm prepping up a shout out, I should read up on what C said. So Mac Daddy, first off. Okay, let's see here. See, stopping at a steakhouse on the way home. Ooh, I swear to God, I just typed that out, but for some reason it just omitted it itself. Yeah, I just didn't. You should set some hotkeys for scene switching so you don't need to tab out. That sounds like some pro strats right there. Big shouty outy. I guess I don't have to do it because C's on top of it. Big shouty out of that. So McDaddy, our good buddy of the channel, the other axis of the reigning Twitch Umbrant. They're all here. We're all here. All three of us. And not only does he stream, he runs an absolutely rabidly good stream, but also he's the dungeon master for our current D&D program of the Reclamation Project at Raven's Drop, where you can see, the next session is going to be Saturday at about 1900 and change-ish Central European time, where you can see Lemon Cake playing Limon Kake, Singardi playing Chester Sudamon, Trash Panda Shay playing Visca Mudpaw, Double OC playing Faerun Shadowwalker, and me playing Lestat Mount Belliard. It's gonna be fucking great. Elk, venison, deer, and moose all taste different. Yes, they do, Snake. I just don't know the word separation. Elk. Like I've seen people conflate elk and moose, for example. I don't think we have elk here. Do we? Maybe. We got reindeer. Reindeer is so fucking good. It's so good. Anyway. We're almost here. We're almost at the end. If only game could fucking wake. What is wrong with Silent Hill tonight? It is not doing very well. Still don't have a single goddamn enemy down here. Which, I mean, we did have a theory about, so it's fine. Okay. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Elk tastes like fancy beef, but it's not pricey, which is nice. Ooh, really? But I don't think we have a lot of elk here, actually. Oh, yes, we do. Ute, I think, would be elk. I believe. And we do have ute. I had an elk heart last time I was at the we have a fancy game restaurant here in Gothenburg, here in the city. And last time wow, that's a lot of light, actually. The revelation. We're finally walking into the light in hell. Are we finally climbing up to find our Beatrice telling us to fucking get a grip, dude? I think we are. Get ready! Get ready for the mighty end. Actually, are we gonna take a break here? Maybe we should. We didn't do our first break. The ads are coming in like 14 minutes. We're not gonna finish this in 14 minutes, but if we run them now, we might just manage to get through this without ads breaking it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually take this a little break. So, chat, we're gonna take a little, take a few minutes to refill our tea and gird our loins and prep ourselves for the epic finale of Silent Hill. I'm looking forward to it. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. So I will see you all in a little over 3 minutes until my tea is done. And until then, cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back. See you soon.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita I did blow scopa.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindbergh will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindbergh will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back. There we go. Jesus. Oh, there we are. Judith is filled. We are prepped and revved. So let's see here, Mac. Dude, Saturday is going to be very lore heavy. I mean, we have had 2 sessions where it's essentially dungeon crawling. So, pacing-wise, that's not a problem, I think. Right? I don't think there's a problem with that. We had, what, 2 sessions, 3 sessions that were combat heavy in the beginning. Then we had like 2 sessions that were lore heavy. Now we've had another 2 sessions that are, well, I mean, dungeon crawling heavy. And now we're getting into, I mean, you mentioned that you want to do a 10 episode season, right? So this would be the lore heaviness ahead of the season finale, essentially. That fits, right? That tracks, I think, for pacing wise. This is essentially the start of Act 3, kinda. If you're going with the season mentality to it. I don't know if you've made that public. Which, in case everyone who's listening, forget whatever I said. Just bleep it out of your minds. Get bleeping. Get straight bleeping, folk. Alright, well, we have a game to finish. So, oh, come on. So it is true. We sent ourselves to hell after the condemnation of Laura. We watched the video, we realized what we had done. We have killed Mary. We come to this revelation or realization, or welcome back, Z! We come to terms with it, kinda. And by being blamed by Laura, cursed out by Laura, we accept it. And we send ourselves to hell. But even in our exile, in this hell now that isn't obfuscating, it is not hiding things from us, it is daylight, it is clear, it is still hell, but it is a hell that is transparent in a way. It is not hell through obfuscation and hiding away our trauma or our sins. It is a hell that is, well, focuses on transparency. And even in that, our dead wife calls for us. Beatrice calls for us. So we climb down to the bottom of this our hellish abode. Cleared completely of hostiles. These monsters that have sort of sprung around us previously to taunt us and torment us. We don't need them anymore because we have found our ultimate torment. We kill the one that we loved. And even so, we need to go into the light. We need to traverse that last step, or we're called. We are drawn to that last illumination. Brightness as opposed to darkness. And we walk willingly, knowingly into the light. Oh, into fire. Great. Yeah, sure. Oh, hi, Angela. You in our way? Oh, that's Dad. Oh, shit. You crucified and burned Dad? Raped Dad? Angela? Yeah, it's James. There's a lot of castrated dads on the walls here. It's in the other place. The good place. The actual good place. Oh, you're not pissy at us? Oof. Trauma management in Silent Hill 2. Oh my god. God fuck. You can't hear it? God, chat, you gotta tell me when sound breaks. Fuck, come on. Mm.
You can save me. Will you love me?
Oh, someone already tried this tack,
Care
Angela.
for me? Heal all my pain?
It's not for someone else to do, Angela.
That's what I thought.
I think you're looking at this the wrong way.
James. Give me back the knife.
Oh, shit. And now we're gonna facilitate her self-harm?
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
May not change anything, but at least he's not helping. And that's important too. He's not going to be part of your self-harm, Angela, and that may not change the fact, but it's not just what happens, it's how it happens.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
For me, it's always like this. Huh. Eyes wide open, and now you see the flames. Let's see here, Mac. It's much more fun to watch you figure it out. Oh, come on! But it was cutscenes and everything. I mean, if it's just gameplay, I don't give a shit, but... let's see here, Mac. This is the issue with modern relationships, in your opinion. If you have to rely on someone else to make you feel these things, are you a person anymore? I think codependency does not take away personhood. Yes, I do think you're still a person. For whatever that matters, for whatever personhood means. I think that if you... I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with getting those things from other people. I think that would be nice if that was the case. I wish I had that in my life. But here's the kicker. If you're reliant on those things, then, well, if you're reliant on those things coming from other people, like validation, sense of self-worth, which I'm not going to argue that I'm not, but if you're reliant upon other people to supply that, then you will also be reliant on other people. And yeah, we live in a society, we are a group animal, absolutely, sure, etc., etc. This is not a binary thing, right? But the more you are reliant on other things than yourself, then you open yourself up to be controlled by other things. And to the extreme, you have the Mad Max one, right? The Mad Max statement, which is obscene, but do not become reliant upon the waters. You will resent its absence, right? But I mean, we can't not have water. There are certain things that, of course, we need to just function: water, air, oxygen, nourishment. And there are psychologists that argue that love is maybe not on par with water, food, shelter, but just after that, you have love and affection, according to some psychologists, some fairly influential psychologists. I'm thinking, for example, of Erickson, who designed Erickson's, what was it, behovsstege, needs requirement ladder. I don't know how you translate that, or I know what the translation is. So again, it's a sliding curve, right? And it can be a slippery slope. The more you keep yourself unreliant of beings and things and people outside of yourself, the more independent you become and the less easy you are to control. However, the more detached you also become. You could become detached from society, from other people, and that distance also works as a moat and a wall, a rampart. You do not only, what you accomplish by creating that distance, it's not just independence, it is also isolation. And I think it would be important to keep in mind that either extreme can both be unhealthy and destructive and actually lethal. I mean, certain versions of codependency are absolutely lethal. Look at abusive relationships, right? I won't say often, but an extreme of that is becoming actually lethal. And the person being abused argues that, well, they love me, I can't live without them, etc., etc., so I'm just going to have to suffer this abuse. Which sometimes, I'm not going to say how often because I don't know, but sometimes certainly can become lethal. Same goes for being absolutely independent and sequestered from the rest of the needs of society. Lonely people have a remarkably shorter lifespan than people who live in some sort of a tight social circle, whether it's a family, a loved one, a partner, or whatever. People who live solitary lives live shorter lives. That is statistically true. So, once upon a time, I would absolutely have argued, make yourself independent as you can, but it's not just a good thing. Most definitely not just a good thing. And I don't know if this is a modern relationship thing either, Mac. I don't think this has anything to do with modernity. I think this is just how, well, this has been true for a long ass time. I think the ways maybe that we do it can change or have changed maybe, but not the fundamentals. We found enemies? Where the fuck are we? Oh. You're not behaving like you used to, Spitter? Yeah, I would love it if these are no longer hostile to us. Are you okay? Are we okay? The radio's not going bonkers. Are we okay? Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That the monsters are no longer hostile to us. They're just here and also suffering. Oh, that's very good. That's very good, game. That is very telling. Very, very telling. Kinda reminds me of Bastion. Are we okay? We're okay, she's not okay. I am very much approve of this. The monsters just don't. $312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. That was the room where we, well, our room. Ours and Mary's. Hi, Skitterer. You're okay, right? Oh, you're backing away? Oh, shit. Are you fearful of us? Oh, I don't. Oh, that is very good animation. Oh, shit. There's the door. We are okay. We're okay, buddy. Did you become radioactive or something? No, we found self-awareness. We belong down here. So the monsters no longer need to attack us. Feel the need to attack us, I think. That seemed to suggest fear, though. Which is interesting. But then again, the legs were kind of introduced to us as victims. Right? When Pyramid Head was raping them, the legs have been victims all along, you could argue. Seriously, when people say they want women to fall at their feet, I'm sure they didn't mean like that. You know what? People who say that might have just. Poor thing. You know what? We're cool. We're cool. We're alright. Okay, we're back in the shit. We're off the map. We're off the reservation now. Let's see. It reminds me of my childhood nightmares. Monsters under the bed. When I realized I could control my dreams, I made friends with them. And bosh, no more nightmares. Yeah, it's again, it kind of feeds into this analysis that the other world of Silent Hill works works as a dream logic, right? It's feeding into the notion that all of this is dream logic because, again, as we've said previously in sessions here in Silent Hill 2. And previously as well, I'm sure, in other games, because there's a lot of this weird symbolism comes out of dream logic and psychoanalysis and Freud at the end of it. Where dreams and nightmares are messages from our subconsciousness. The terror associated to nightmares is because the messaging, the material that our id, or rather our consciousness has forced down and subjugated and pushed away, that shit still needs to be dealt with. And when that shit is a little bit too real to us, we shy away from it. We're afraid of it. I mean, of course we're afraid of the things that we ignore or we run away from. That's why we're running away from them. And when our subconscious dredges that back up, we run away. We get scared. So that is an understandable reaction. Now, the shape that takes in the nightmare, that absolutely varies, but if we are fully aware of ourselves, if we are fully aware of our demons, if we have dealt, or at least are okay with looking at straight on the demons that we have previously pushed down into our subconsciousness, then those dreams can no longer hurt us. We are immune to them. They are part of us. We know that. We know what they represent. We can meet them head on with eyes wide open without running away. It is because all of those things that we push down in psychotherapy or psychoanalysis, according to Freud, all of those things we push down, they are only dangerous to us because we are afraid of them, because we're running away from them. Our adverse actions or adverse behaviors associated to pushing things down comes from always running away from it. It comes from that obsession of running away from it. That obsessive behavior. That's what causes damage. If we look upon those things that we push down, if we meet them head on, they do not causes any danger anymore. Now, of course, how you deal with it or what they represent and how you progress from there can still have adverse effects, absolutely, but from a strictly dream logic sense, the terror's gone. Let's see. Fun Z fact. I've also been able to wake myself up dreams, nightmares since I've been a kid too. That is impressive. I mean, usually the terror of whatever you have, well, you're being quote unquote forced to face, wakes you up for you. Hey, buddy. I have an nice suspicion we are gonna have to face down another little demon down here, though, now, right? These critters were not the only demons we were facing. There's another little lad that we need to say hi to. Oh. Recognize those self-reflection biddies? My shields, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control. Kind of looking like a window a little bit, window into yourself. And here we are, the epic finale. Chad, are you prepared? Are you ready? Are your loins girded? Oh, God, this is a chunky boy tonight. Are you ready? Something is not doing alright over there on this end. Seems to be an OBS issue. I mean, the game is... Silent Hill 2 is a chunky boy. It's a stupid chunky boy. There's a weird sweet on your screen. Okay, so the stream works. I got a bitrate warning. We haven't lost any frames. So I got an encoding failure in OBS when I was flipping back and forth. Yeah, Colleen, not great timing. Because I'm a little bit concerned that this is doing as roughly as it is. I don't see why it should. Why did you not work out and go and crash and go and break and go and smash your fucking face in like an idiot, in like a moron? Why did you not work very well? What is happening with my processors and with my general computer state of mind? I guess I could try to shut down Firefox. I mean, that's a chunky thing considering how I run it. So let's just bring this thing down. And that's hypothetically going to save us some bandwidth. Alright. I wonder if that's going to run it a little bit smoother. With all your tabs of shame. Oh yeah, I'm such a tab whore. I know. Well, I think that being done, I've done about as much as I can do. Hopefully that's going to make everything run smoother. I don't think we're going to run... Oh, sorry, touched the mic. I don't think we're going to run into any puzzles that we need to deal with. AMD or NVIDIA? I don't fucking remember anymore, Snick. NVIDIA. I have NVIDIA. I know AMD is having general encoding issues on OBS due to non-native at the moment. Oh, really? Well, I'm running NVIDIA. GeForce card. 2070. I'm pretty sure I'm running. This is an old-ass computer. Let me remind you. But I would like to argue, again, that this is a Silent Hill issue, not necessarily a computer issue. This is not well optimized. I was able to run Clear Obscure just fine. Just saying. We've run some hefty boys here. A lot heftier boys than Silent Hill, I tell you what. The bit rates are still fucked. Yeah, some games can just be fucky. Yeah. And again, considering what with publishers just tanking QA, the first thing they do. And that's why you get poor optimization, because that's, well, before release at least, that's part of QA's job, to make sure that the optimization is nailed. So when you start getting rid of QA, this is what happens. Well, this is one of the things that can happen. Well, ever since you've gone, I've been lost in this place. The world you left behind is a dark and broken waste. Colleen, this is not a good moment to sing, considering going into end material here. Well, it's not a good moment because we broke, and then we had to fix everything, and now we're actually at the end of the game. I'm not gonna sing through that shit. So let's see if this actually works, because I am concerned. This seems fine. You got sound, you got visual, we don't have any frame drops, no encoding issues, everything is fine. Everything is fine. So, ever since we've been here, we've lied to ourselves. We tried to hide the truth that we kind of killed our dying wife, which is kind of weird. But now here we are at the end of it all. The monsters don't hurt us. We're a dread to their souls. And here we go. Big finale, chat. He's just tired. He's just staggering in there. It's like, yeah, what now? Maria? Oh, 2 Pyramid Head. Great.
Leave her alone.
Where's Maria doing here?
Leave us both the hell alone.
I'm gonna kill her again, just to be bastards. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Some actually emotive responses. Very Hellraiser looking scene. There's a lot of very Hellraiser stuff in here. Finally had a bit of an emotive response from James. Is he gonna connect with his inner brutality now? It's interesting that we just saw her face and didn't see the actual action, as it were. That's an interesting pick.
I know what you are.
Uh-huh. What are they?
I know why I needed you.
Needed?
But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
Hi, Ren. You remember me? I haven't talked much.
I'm ready.
I'm ready, yeah. You're ready to face your own brutality, are you? Oh shit. No! Oi, oi! Oh shit, Lee. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, there we go. Pop a potion. Oh, dumbass. Oh. reload more. Oh no, if I hit fuck all there, but you know, here we are. Oh, give me the cricket, okay. Why did you do that, buddy? It's not rapid fire, it's not. At least they're reacting to that, so that's nice. We are running out of ammo, but I guess, I mean... It's what we saved it for! Hypothetically, I hope so at least. Maybe we shouldn't run ourselves completely dry on it. Lucky for us, we got another big boom! Ah, shittles. What are you guys doing? What are they doing? Guys? All right. Mary's coming. What are you doing? Oh! Oh, Jesus! Okay. Well, you know what? I didn't see that. I mean, unexpected strategy there, boys. Interesting. Interesting play. Shit. Alright, I just realized that maybe we would have needed or wanted to save some of those rifle rounds, but oh well. What do you got in your hands there, bud? A scarlet egg and a shitty egg? And a rust-colored egg. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, well that's cool, that's neat. Very well, very doge. Cool. Okay, let's reload these things. Waiting for them to fuse into the rhombus, man. What? Why are we getting two choices? Chat? Am I supposed to understand? You're gonna have to deal with this, chat. You're gonna have to activate yourself and actually help me because I don't have a web browser up. I could use my phone, I suppose. So we got a rust-colored egg and a red egg. We got two doors, left and right. How am I supposed to make a choice? It's about the size of a fist. One of them was holding it. Am I supposed to use both? I feel like this makes some sort of a decision for the ending, but... Oh, Maria. Oh, sorry. But I'm not sure what what information I should use here. Help! Hey, chat! What does it matter? What ending do you want? I mean, a good one. See you, Colleen. Did I get my singing done? Had to leave for a bit. It's a little bit poor timing. I sang a little bit, but we're at the very end of things. Long story short, spent a few hours in the hospital. No, because my brother needed to go to an A&E. What's an A&E? And when we got back after I redeemed, my brother called me to help him with his bandage. Oh, I'm so sorry, Colleen. I hope everything's going some kind of alright. So the doors are looking exactly the same. Accident emergency. Ah, there we go. Go off instinct? Wing it? One is rust. One is scarlet. Go with red? I'm thinking red too. More vivid, but at least it's alive and shit. Wait. Oh, I need to use them both? Alright. There we go. Huh. This doesn't seem like hell anymore. Case refund. See? Give it a refund. Come on, game.
What do you want, James?
Oh, there we go.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting.
Oof.
Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back.
Oof.
James. Wait.
Oh.
Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die.
We've...
Help me.
We've given James a lot of shit throughout the game. But to be fair, that circumstance cannot be easy. And to be absolutely fair, under certain circumstances, there are worse things than dying. And now we're finally ascending. Now it's finally time for us to go upward. That's like the first time ever. Oh! Shape forces the... What? Shape forces the mind. Okay. Oh, not down there. Oh, we're gearing up with ammo? Why would I ever need ammo? Game? What's this? What's this? We're ascending. Now it's dark again, interestingly enough. Our clarity is being obscured. So we murdered our toxic masculinity with gun. We shot it. Very American of you, James. First American thing about you. And then they sort of sacrifice themselves as opposed to us. And now we're left at the top with our wife. Finally found her.
Mary?
James. I've been waiting. It's been so long. Didn't you want to see me?
Yes. More than anything. You're all I ever wanted.
Not quite true. Demonstrably.
That's not true. Is it?
Mary?
You killed me, James.
Own it, buddy. They're playing that a lot less coy than the original.
I did. I couldn't bear to see you suffer.
Oh.
Don't make excuses.
No.
I know how you saw me, how you felt. You really hated me. Didn't you?
It's true, I may have had some of those feelings. It was a long 3 years. I was so tired.
I guess I understand. I know I was a burden. You wanted a long, happy life. Something I couldn't give. Can she?
Oh, is Maria here?
Mary, please, if I could...
No, James. Those were the last precious moments I had. How could I ever forgive you?
Oh, yeah, Bed bound. Okay. Bugs? Why is bugs? Whoopee. Okay, can I? When am I supposed to shoot you? Okay, now when you materialize, I suppose. Oh, okay. She didn't like that. She didn't like getting shot? Ow, shit. Ow, fuck, stop. Lady. Need another potion, man. Lady fucking stabby. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm dying. Squirtle. Shooty bang bang. Oh. You recognize this? Oh, demon cricket. Oh no. Arena or... Oh, fuck. What? Stand still, James. What, she's above us? Answer being yes, she is above us, okay? Can I get something to shoot here? Can I get a fucking target? Framies. God fuck. God shit. Am I making her come down, or... Do I need to shoot her while she's skittering? I don't know, man. Up. Oh, frames. Framies. Let's let the framies regen. Do you recognize this in any way, shape, or form? How she moves? The general frame of it? Looks an awful lot like the boss we found in the hospital, doesn't it? Well, awful lot, but kinda. That was, the bed frame was completely filled with flesh instead. But the general, you know, walking around with the rusted bed frame kind of thing being stuck in it, it is kinda similar, I think. That was a little bit anonymized, while this is plain that it's humanoid, and it transformed from Mary. So this one we know who it is. It's Mary we're fighting. But in the hospital it was a little bit, you know, obscured to us. I do think that that was supposed to be the implication there. Right, let's see if the game is broken up. Oh, Jiminy Cricket, dude. Come on, buddy. Ah, come on. Oh, I did pull the trigger, though. Running away. They're afraid. Oh, Jiminy Cricket. Well, not that afraid. Oh, come on. Bullshit. Are we done? Almost. Let me catch up with chat before we land the last shots. Let's see, around the dark. Haven't followed all the story, but am I supposed to feel sorry for the main character? Because I'm not. I would let wife kill me. I never felt sorry for James at the end of this. When I played originally. There have been a lot of refractions or reflections of him that sort of tell a tale that he could be abusive, potentially even a little bit rapey, which is certainly not something that one would sympathize with. However, the circumstances, though, having a wife, someone that you love, slowly waste away, express herself like she did in that walkway. Those were memory flashes, right? Acting out, of course, I mean, that is understandable, but imagine having to do that over the course of like 3 years. It's not going to get any better. And worse yet, doing that in the US, where you don't have public health care. Which is a practical concern, but still. I begrudge James a lot for the depiction or the refractions that we see of him. But I don't think I begrudge James that choice. And it is not so much, I mean, this whole journey, as we've been given clues of progressively through the story Underdark, his journey is not to come to terms with him being a piece of shit. It is the guilt that he feels for having done what he did. And through learning who he himself is, having this purgatorium happen to him, or putting himself through this purgatorium, because we've been increasingly led to understand that it's his choice. It's always his choice. He now he owns or takes ownership of what he did, and he accepts the rationale or the reasons why he did it. And I haven't had a wife pronto or end of sentence period, but I certainly haven't had a loved one slowly waste away. I have had a grandmother who died over the course of 10 years, some such, several strokes, and just wasting away in dementia and decrepitude. And have had conversations with my mother about it, about wasting away. And the conversation of just ending it has come up as, I mean, quote unquote acceptable, but certainly maybe preferable. If it would be another setting. Let's just say that I've promised my mother never to let her end up like her mother did. Now, what that actually means, I don't know, but I certainly don't begrudge James the choices that he made. Let's see here, Mac. Bruh, there is this white trash dude in my new complex with a German Shepherd like me, but he has this small dog he never has on a leash and never picks up his dog's giant scraps. I hate him. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Is this what if the asylum fought back? No, just the ghost of your dead wife, or your guilt over your dead wife. Yeah, people should pick up after the goddamn dogs. There are no bad dogs, but there are plenty of bad dog owners. Let's see here, Underdark. As I said, I didn't follow the majority of the story. This just last instance was kind of off-putting, so to speak. I mean, it's an off-putting game. Well, it's all off-putting characters. There's not a single character in this game that's not off-putting. There's not a single character in this over the course of these entire 30 hours that isn't in one way, shape, or form a piece of shit. Now, why they're a piece of shit varies. Angela was abused and raped, it seemed to suggest, turning her into this self-deprecating being. Just drags themselves down. We have Eddie, who's an absolute garbage pile. We have Laura, who's a little brat. She is. Laura is not likable. We have Maria, who is, I mean, sure, she sounds fun, but she's manipulative as all hell. And then James, this repressed little, I wish I was more macho, like the fallout of, I don't know, modern masculine culture, most repressed and supposedly maybe violent and abusive as well. having big guilt about the choice that he made for his own reasons, for his own sake. No one here is a good guy. Hypothetically, this could be a story about how you become better, though. Maybe. Potentially. We'll see what happens after we beat the shit out of Mary. Sierra Colleen, I haven't played this myself with the OG, but I know all the different outcomes and the general premise of what's going on. Saying that I have no idea what to expect with your playthrough. Yeah, I think we're gonna get an ending on the better scale, but let's see. Oh, Jiminy Cricket. Right, second hit. Ah, come on! Motion up, reload. We're done? Stuck to her bed. There's a lot of resentment. Whichever way we go, there's a lot of resentment all over the place, which is, I mean, to some extent valid, right? I mean, I would argue that there is... I'm not gonna... okay, so barring absolutism here. But I don't think it is morally or intellectually honest to say that you would never, ever, no matter what, consider or want to make the choice that James did. Under any circumstance. I don't think that's morally or intellectually honest to say.
James.
And I don't think... I mean, this is not Mary. This is James's idea of Mary. And even if it was Mary, I also don't think it's emotionally or intellectually honest to suggest that there would not be resentment there. Right? So regardless of James's and Mary's relationship prior to this, because we actually don't know a lot. There is a lot of implication, there's a lot of inference, but we don't know what comes from James, what comes from reality, what comes from Silent Hill taunting him. It's possible that this was the abusive moment and the rest of it is just Silent Hill telling him that you're essentially a rapist bastard because you killed your wife once. Like you could do, well, I suppose you could have several wives, I guess. It's... None of these characters are saints. None of these characters are good guys. This is not even a story about redemption. This is a story about coming to terms and owning what you've done, and maybe moving past it. I wouldn't even call James an anti-hero. There's nothing heroic about him.
James.
Can I not interact?
James.
Do I need to shoot him? I don't want to shoot. Oh, fuck.
James.
Yeah, Mary. I'm sorry. This is...
James.
Yeah. Don't tell me I get hot version as a reward. That would suck. James's wishful thinking. No, James. No. In the strip club?
What is this?
Is what you've been looking for.
Redemption, perchance? You know, I'm not gonna read it?
Let's go.
What? No. What? No. Oh. She's also sick. And the cycle goes around and around and
Better do
around
something
and
about that
around.
cough.
Yeah. It's almost like she's sick too. Vicious circle. Weird song selection, my dude. Okay. That's not the ending that I wanted. I didn't know about that ending. It seems like a bad ending to me. She's a smoker. It's okay. Oh, I think the implication is there that she will be sick too. Especially with the guilty look she senses back. Alright, well, as a first playthrough, this game, or this ending makes sense. Because it seems to promote the idea that it's cyclical. That we're just gonna have to go through this again. Which again, priming us up for an NG+. Certainly not a good ending. I don't know what it is we should have done differently. We're gonna read up on that. So what? Silent Hill just, oh, you haven't grown enough, so we're gonna Trojan horse your social life. Or your romantic life. We're gonna insert another doomed to die wife. But it's gonna be the Mary that you always wanted, the sexed up version, the hot rod. The one painted fire truck red. The one who's got tattoos and opinions on, well, a preference for strip clubs. It's, certainly it seemed to suggest that James actually didn't grow at all. Which is not a very rewarding ending. The ending that I got when I played the original playthrough was instead an ending where James and Laura together said goodbye to Mary. And then left Silent Hill together, or left together. Suggesting that James adopted Laura. The two people who loved. Did he kill Mary? Yes. He did. Wait, wasn't I supposed to shoot her there? Was I not supposed to pop her? Maybe. We got time, we could try another ending. If that's all it takes. This is weird music. Very weird music. I shot her, yeah, I shot her. I didn't know what else I could do. But we could reroll that. I mean, we could skip through the cutscenes and just truck. Huh. Yeah, that sure didn't really promote the idea that he grew. But I would argue that that's the bad ending right there. James just being quote-unquote rewarded for his behavior with a Trojan horse, effectively. Promising to start the cycle anew. Putting him and Maria through torture just for shits and giggles. Or not just for shits and giggles, just to make sure that he gets there in the end. It's you to them. I want to see if... So, here's a Hey Chat moment. Hey Chat? Could I have elected not to shoot her? there at the end? Could I have left her? Was there another way to conclude that scene? Yes or no? Hey, chat? Cass, you don't know, but does anyone else? Could anyone check? Real quick? Because if yes, I would almost prefer just to run this back from the last save point and go through it a little quick. Just scoot. You cannot avoid shooting her. Okay. So we were locked in on that ending then, is what you're telling me. In that case, we're gonna look at a few different endings. Okay. I felt like I... You know what we didn't encounter? We didn't encounter the goddamn quiz. You know? How many people died, what road, what was the name of the sister, that shit. We didn't run into that at all. I also wonder what the photos were. I mean, were for. They were collectibles, but did the amount of them that we got, did that change things? Some games need NG+, some endings, I mean. Oh, in this game? I mean, this is the bad ending, right? Or at least I feel like this is one of the bad endings, at the very least. But it does feed into the notion.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Thank you so much. But it does feed into the idea that we would come back, right? Because if we just brought Maria out of as a reward, but she is showing signs of sickness, because it seemed to be some sort of a pulmonary disease that Mary had, and then we end on Maria coughing. That seems to be a pretty solid lead that there are 8 endings? Holy shit. Can the game calm down a little bit? No, being the answer. There we go. So, right. Yeah, but I was bringing Maria out. Oh, this is the tune. Yes. It's a version of it. Yeah, this is the version of the theme that I really like. I'm glad they remastered it. Is it good still, though? A little bit weird, but okay. It feeds into the notion that we're gonna be back, because she's gonna get sick again. We're gonna spend the 3 years waiting for her to die. We're gonna lose our shit. We'll lose our shit. Or come to a decision. We're gonna kill her, and then we're gonna end right back up at Silent Hill, which feeds into again this notion that it's cyclical. Oh, let's see it. See, sent you a link that has videos of the other endings and also details on how you get each ending. Great. Let's see here, cats. Leave good. Keep James's health high. Look at Mary's photo letter often. Oh. Avoid spending too much time with Maria and don't kill too many. How do I avoid spending time with Maria? Don't kill too many enemies. Oh, it's a pacifist run. Maria bad. Yeah, it's a bad ending. Check on Maria frequently in the hospital. Spend time with her. Don't look at Mary's items and take the wrong turns. What is wrong turns? Water, depressing. Play aggressively. Keep James low health for long periods. Examine Angela's knife. Read the diary in the hospital on the hospital roof. We did that. And read Neely's bar letter. Total enemies, steel pipe. Times died 0. 2,000 dodges performed. Holy shit. Alright. Yep. Alright. You have gained access to NG+, where you can play with access to additional elements, graphics mode, and endings. Endings too? Oh, new background screen. I also know that we get access to the chainsaw. Which is fun. Was there an axe? No. I don't think there is an axe in the game, but there is a chainsaw in NG+. That we get right from the get-go. So that's fun. That's fun. But yeah, Fire Axe seems to be a reasonable pickup. But yeah, if we were locked in to that ending, yeah, we're not gonna re-roll it. How does this work? Continue. Does that just churn us into the game? Where's this gonna load us in? Is it gonna load us into the latest save? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, don't want to do that. And new game would be new game plus. Yeah, there we go. All right. Well, wait. So, let me boot back up my web browser then, if we're gonna take a look at something. Because I am curious. Because okay, so the only other ending that I ever got when I played originally was Laura and James in a white space saying goodbye and I'm sorry to Mary and then leaving together. I'm assuming that's I consider that a good ending. I consider that him putting the death or the murder or the killing, I would argue, of his wife behind him and moving forward with a fallout and taking the responsibilities that his wife would have wanted to take. Sort of living the life that his wife would have wanted. That is to say, she did mention that she wanted to adopt Laura, right? And thus James does that. That felt like a nice catharsis to the entire procedure. Oh, it's an IGN page? Alright, well. Alright, oh, fuck off. The endings, yeah, we can sit there. The endings that you receive is determined by a series of decisions that you've made throughout the game, few of which were obvious at the time. None of them seem to have anything to do with most of the stats that are tracked in your final results, such as number of enemies you kill. Instead, the criteria that influence your ending are relatively subtle and often invisible to you. Your ending is broadly determined by how you've chosen to play James during your run. Okay, interesting. If you got to leave, you've been acting as if the one thing on James's mind was to have the last conversation with Mary. If you got distracted, it wasn't for long. James was here to be forgiven, even if you didn't know that at first time. This is generally perceived as Silent Hill 2's good ending, quote unquote. Conversely, if you got Maria, James turned out to be utterly selfish. Eddie was right about him. The town called them both for a reason. I mean, it fits, it sticks, right? Finally, if you got in water, your version of James had a death wish. His time in Silent Hill was driven by guilt and sorrow, and at the end, he can't imagine any way to go on. I mean, all of these kind of fit, right? One of them being, I wanna see my wife. I wanna confront this. One of them being, but fuck, she's supposed to be dead. And one of them being, I actually want to kill myself. So we kind of have, in that case, we can kind of look at Eddie, Angela, and Laura as being kind of the three avatars of those three main endings. They represent those three distinct drives. You have Eddie, who's just blaming other people, not being accountable, and just being there for the validation and the gratification. You have Angela, who feels so bad about herself that she wants to kill herself. And you have Laura, who just cares about Mary and wants to get back to Mary. Right? It kind of works. Kind of works. So that kind of explains why those three characters are in there, in a way. Let's see here, Cryptics. Start up F. Or do you need to download it? I have pre-downloaded it, but I'm not sure we're going to start it, actually. We have been live for 3 hours. Well, technically. Can we see the dog ending? The avatar, earth, water, air. Oh, fire, air. What? Is that just a reaction to in water? Is that just a knee-jerk reaction? As soon as you heard the word water, you went, oh, avatar. You can get past the boring bit, the intro. That's not the boring bit. That's generally where we had the most reading to do, Cryptics. You just want to see the dog ending? I want to see all the endings. Okay, so specifics. Go away. From our experiments, many of the various factors that determine your ending are the same as those from the original version. There are also a couple of new events that influence your ending. If you want the leave ending, inspect Mary's letter and photo in at least twice over the course of the game. Do not leave them behind when you take the employee elevator. Alright. Do not inspect Angela's knife in the inventory, just don't look at it, okay? Stay at or near full health the entire time. Keep James in good shape. Like he cares what happens to him. Avoid fights whenever possible. Minimize the number of monsters you kill. Knock them down if you have to, but don't finish them off. Oh. When you reach the final stanza of the coin cabinet in the Woodside apartment, choose to blame the snake. Oh, the illness instead. Not yourself. I guess blaming yourself would be the suicide ending then? Minimize the amount of time you spend with Maria. Do not double check on her in the hospital or labyrinth. Don't worry about protecting her when she's in danger. Oh shit. What? Don't bring her with you to explore Nathan Avenue when you're in the western South Vale. Okay. Use the rotten apple in the mirror of the lake view. We did that. After you defeat the dual pyramid heads, leave via the door you unlocked with a rust-colored... Oh, you unlock both doors and then you pick. Okay. In a long hallway after you fight with the dual pyramid, listen to the entire conversation before leaving. I think I did that. Okay. If you want a Maria ending, do not inspect Mary's letter, the photo of Mary, or Angela's knife. Don't expect shit. Spend at least 10 minutes near Maria while she's with you. That's weird. Do not allow Maria to take any damage from monsters in the Western Vale, chase sequence, or the hospital basement. Save her from the mannequin ambush at Jack's Inn. Oh, there are specific times? Interesting. Wait, I should... That's a little bit asshole, right? Oh, you said 3 avatars. Oh, right. So that was the trigger phrase then. Alright. Take Maria with you to explore Nathan Avenue. Okay. What do you mean take Maria with you? Inspect every interactive object in the room before you leave Heaven's Night. Oh, the porn club. Or the... not the porn club, the strip club. There's a difference. This includes the posters on the walls. Alright. So I shouldn't have done that. Visit Maria while she's resting at the hospital. I did that. My bad. Visit Maria in the cell and the labyrinth at least twice. We didn't do that. After you clear the labyrinth, revisit Maria in the prison cell before you leave. Use the ripe apple in the mirror, okay. After you defeat the dual pyramid head, use the door with the scarlet egg, so that's Maria again. After the fight with the run down the long hallway as quickly as possible, so you just ignore Mary, essentially. And then the in-water one. Do not inspect the letter or Mary. Spend at least 10 minutes total at critical health. Okay. Kill at least 3 so kill a lot. Stomp an enemy that's already dead at least 30 times. Oh shit. Inspect the writing on the wall before the jukebox in the other world's nearly bar. That's weird. Minimize the amount of time you spend with Maria as above. Or use the rotten apple. Kill the monsters in the other world hotel employee section. Before they can die on their own. They die on their own? Oh, poor things. After you defeat the dual pyramid head, leave via the door. Okay. But that's just 3 endings. That's not the 8 endings that are possible. What are the other 5 endings? That's just 3. It told us there were... There we go. New game plus endings. Alright. Should I even read those? There's the dog ending. There's a UFO ending as well. Rebirth, stillness, and bliss. Leave ending, Maria ending, in water ending, new game plus endings, rebirth. Crimson ceremony. At the beginning of the game, look for a lone grave on the shore of the northeastern corner of the graveyard. In front of the gravestone will be a book with a red cover. You know what? Let's just watch all of these. Alright? Let's watch them. I'm gonna hide my shame, my tab hoary shame, number 1. We can quit the game. Let's break this. Get out of it. Dog ending has to be the best ending. I wonder if the other endings are just gonna be gimmick endings, or if they're actually gonna be any value to them. So let's check them all. Alright? So I'm switching over to... Is this correct? I should move you over here so that you can't see it. And then we have first monitor. Alright, here we go. So let's take a look at these things. Let's see here. Don't mind the ads. Don't mind the ads. I don't know what thing that is. Okay, so we have the leave ending. That would be the good ending. That's the one that I got originally. You don't have sound? Wait a minute. You don't have sound. I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that. I can fix sound for you. Just give me 2 seconds. There we go. Now you should have sound. Also, let's lower the volume on this a little bit. So what, we don't even fight her there? At all?
Mary?
She's up and about. No longer bound to the bed.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together.
In Silent Hill, forever. No, we can't. You're dead.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone.
You tried?
Stop it.
And
You
I
tried?
can't just keep pretending.
You tried? What, Silent Hill tried?
What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her?
Oh, it is Silent Hill. So what
I
if I'm
can
not
give
her?
you what she never could.
Or is that Maria? Well, I guess
I
it's a
can be
moot
better
point.
than her. What else do you want me to be?
Silent Hill just wants to get hitched. Silent Hill just wants a spoon.
I'm so
Oh, it's a Maria.
sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
Oh. So we do have a boss fight. Fun.
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Okay, so we still have a boss fight though. But we don't need to watch that, right? Oh, we actually don't get to watch that. That's nice. Great.
James.
No compunction. Just blast her. Yeah, okay. This is the ending that I remember.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Ooh, yeah, that does look gnarly. Wonder what she had. Leprosy?
I'm sorry.
What the fuck did she have?
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did.
Is that leprosy?
But that's not why I did it.
Ads are coming up, chat.
The truth is,
Oh.
I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true,
Then why did you come back?
then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
Absolution? The thing that he didn't even read with our ending. Oh, it's the missing letter. Right, it's the missing letter. It's the one that Laura was supposed to give us. Kinda like that we don't get to hear what it says. I really was expecting a voiceover there. Oh, maybe we're gonna get it now.
In my restless
there we go.
dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is.
Yeah, scans.
The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you.
I mean, can you blame him
I don't
really?
know if you hate me or pity me.
Hate is being tossed around a lot here.
Maybe I just disgust you.
You could hate the circumstances without hating the person, right?
I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Where's me drink?
Yeah, okay. I mean, that scans. Hi, Lemon Cake! Can I get a shout out for Lemon Cake in chat? Hiya, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, that pretty much scans from what I remember. And it does feel like I'm moving on, right? Let's see here, Cat. I've seen people turn into horrible, hateful, spiteful beings in the face of a slow, long, tiring, and inevitable death. Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I can absolutely understand the mentality behind it. It's easy to become bitter when you're faced with such an unfair trick, really. The fates trick you. Absolutely understand that. Getting bitter and angry about it and lashing out because you can't actually punish the thing that is doing it to you. You can't lash out at the disease. So instead you lash out at the signifiers of the disease, which is, generally speaking, either your pain. You can't lash out against that either, but how people treat you. And you project the worst things, no matter how people would treat you. Absolutely see that. Let's hear Lemon. There we go. Big shout out to Lemon Cake, good buddy of the channel, who will be among us for Saturday's D&D stream, right, Lemon? I heard you right. You were going to be along. You're doing well. How's Lestat? Lestat's chomping at the bits to get to that book. He found a big book last time, and he just wants to sit in and read. He just wants to sit in and read. All right, let's take a look at this thing then. That's also loud, sir. Could you settle down just a little bit? Just a smidge. How long is this one? 9 minutes? Holy shit, okay. And then we're gonna go into the weirdo endings. Yeah, so I mean, we just finished Silent Hill 2. We got the bad ending, which is kind of fine. It is thematic, I suppose. And now we're just checking through the rest of the endings to see if there's anything to talk about.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too.
Is this the same?
We can finally be together. Forever.
So far? You'll be your damage sponge? No, you should have been there last time. No. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried.
James, please.
But she's gone. I know that now.
This feels an awful lot like...
Shut up! What do you want?
It is the same until after the fight then. So let's
I'm yours.
pick up after the fight.
James.
So we just cut to his car? That seems to suggest that it was all in his mind from the get-go. That he never left the car.
I miss you so much. I tried. I really did, but I can't. I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
Content warning, chat, I suppose.
I know this isn't what you would want. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're not here.
We're saying that James isn't very emotive, but he's doing a lot of work with very little... I mean, not effort, but very little... emoting. He's emoting a lot for not emoting, you know? Gotta give him a lot of credit for that. The actor's doing a hell of a job here. So what, here the implication is almost that he never left the car. This was all an internal struggle for him to come to terms with everything. Crash. Drove into the lake, okay. Or he got back to the car. Yeah, that could... You could reason that, because considering it just smash cuts.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
What is that? The letter sinking?
Come and see me. But you never do.
Yeah, that is the letter,
So,
right?
I wait.
Yeah, I think, look, yeah, he could have just walked back to the car. But we didn't see that. We saw him just sitting in the car. The smash cut seems to suggest that he never left.
Change that, but I can't. I feel so...
Which would argue that that ending promotes the idea that it's all in his head.
Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how...
Which is interesting that the game's framework can change dramatically depending on which ending you get. That is to say, whether or not it's real, whether or not it's all in his head, etc., etc. Right?
For a short stay.
That's interesting. That's cool.
It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much.
Where we saw him leave the car. We also saw the beginning of the game where he just stared into the mirror.
James.
That could definitely be a...
I'm afraid you don't really want me to come
That...
home. Every
It's
time
all
you come to see
internalized.
me, I
That
can
looking
tell
into the mirror
how
and looking
hard
at
it is
yourself
on
in the
you.
mirror is a
I don't know if
shorthand
you
for
hate me or pity me.
it being a reflection,
just
or it being, you know,
disgust
sort of
you.
Alice in Wonderland situation through the
I'm so
looking
sorry.
glass. Through the looking glass implies
When I
not
first learned
that
I was gonna
Alice
die, I
actually
couldn't
goes through the
accept
looking
it.
glass. It implies
I
that
was
it all
so
goes on in her head.
angry. I struck out at
And that is
everyone
being
I loved,
profusely used in this game.
especially
We have
you.
talked previously in previous runs, Cats, about
And that's why I
whether
understand
what
if
the
you hate
interpretation
me.
is. If
But I
Silent
want you
Hill,
to know.
he goes to Silent Hill if
I
this is a
will
physical
always
place, or
love
if it's a mental place. If he is
Even though our
even
life
to the
together
point
had to
if he
end like
is
this,
in a hospital
I still wouldn't
having
trade it
these
for the world.
these delusions, or if it's an afterlife, if he actually killed himself and he's there.
Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye.
So when you see in a movie or
I
a
told
game
the
or
nurse to
whatever
get this to you
that you
after I'm
see
gone.
a person do a
Which means
thing,
that as you're
for example,
reading
sit in the
this,
car, leave the
I'm
car,
already
and then
dead.
progress, and then go through
okay.
all of the narrative, all of the
not
intrigue,
afraid of
and then
it
there's a smash cut to
I just hope
one
the
of the
pain
earlier
will end
points.
soon.
Like if it would have smash
So
cut
that you
either to him
remember
being
me
in the
for
car
what
or
I
him
was.
standing in front of the mirror in the
Not what the disease
restroom.
made me.
The implication is that all that happened
I
in the
want you
interim
to
didn't.
go
Well,
on.
didn't physically happen at least.
I want you to live. for yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James, you made me happy.
There it is. Right. Yeah, okay. That is a sad ending, most certainly, but it also kind of fits. I think all of these fit. The Maria ending, of course, sucks the most. But none of these are happy endings. I guess supposedly Leave, hypothetically, could be a happy ending, but it doesn't, make anything right? So let's start taking a look at the weirdo endings, right? We have the Rebirth, we have the Stillness, we have Bliss. Those hypothetically would be quote-unquote real endings, and then we have Dog ending and UFO ending. Let's end with the dog ending because you all want to see that, right? Are you sure about that? Am I sure about what? Dog ending must be the good one, right? Yeah, obviously it's gonna be the good one. But let's save that for the last one. I don't think we're gonna start up Silent Hill F tonight. We'll go through these endings and actually take a look at them. So what's the Rebirth thing? We're gonna find some sort of a book, bottle of liquid, blank goblet, okay, another book. So some sort of a ritual, I'm assuming. I want to torture you more. Is this torturous to you, cats? I hope. Oh shit! Loud. This is just This is just 3 minutes.
James. What's wrong?
I'm gonna do some sacrificial shit.
Are you happy to see me?
Stop being so manipulative, Maria.
I'm sorry. I know what you are, Maria.
What does it even matter? I am here for you.
You're not her.
She's gone. And she's not coming back.
You're wrong.
Oh?
There's a way.
Oh, is there really?
I can still bring her back.
What? No, that's not true.
But before I do, I need to kill that part of me that still clings to you.
Who the hell do you think you are? You don't get a say in this. Not anymore. Like it or not, I am here now. And I won't let it end like this.
Okay. And then we have boss fight. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's pretty depressing. I mean, it's Silent Hill. They've all been depressing. They've always been. Always were.
James.
Poof. And then what? Out on the lake? Okay. You're gonna bury her? Proper like?
Mary. You look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on.
Are you gonna bury yourself?
This town, Silent Hill.
Not really putting your back into it, James.
The old gods haven't left this place.
The old gods? What do you mean the old gods? What the fuck?
Still grant power to those who venerate them.
Okay, oh Jesus, alright. Suddenly we just start throwing around terms like old gods?
Power to defy even death.
Oh, James is turning cultist. Let's go. Good for him. You know, good for him. Yeah, and Cthulhu from the WoW just raises Cthulhu just comes in. Yep. Fuck. Just do a deal with Nyarlathotep and everything's gonna be fine. So what, it stops there? Okay. That's a weirdo ending, but it's kinda cool. Interesting. Huh. Would be fun to read these items. And then we have the Stillness. One of the two new endings exclusive to the remake. First, you must complete the game with the in-water ending. Wait, with the in-water ending as the stillness ending is sort of its expansion. Okay. Then in New Game Plus, you will need to obtain the Key of Sorrow as well as learn a 3-digit code to unlock the safe in the ruined hotel. Key of Sorrow. In the beginning of the game, you can find a green car on Wiltsey Road, right? Okay, so it's a random fucking key. The code is spread across 3 notes. Okay. Other world. Okay, so it's just codes. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Let's see what this one brings. God damn it, that's loud still. There we go. How long is it? A little longer? 6 minutes? Is this gonna be the same? This is the same, right?
I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore?
Yeah.
I'm yours.
It is the same.
I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her?
Right? Well, speed it up a little bit.
James.
And there's just smash cut to the car, right? That definitely implicates that he never left the car.
I tried. I really did, but I can't go on without you.
Talking about codependence.
I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
I know. What's wrong, honey?
Good scraping ASMR noise there. Dude needs to shave, it turns out.
I miss you so much.
Or let it just grow out, buddy. Get the scruff going.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Will you wait for me?
James. I've always been waiting for you.
Curious that we don't get to see her eyes at all, you know? The game hasn't been coy about that previously, and now suddenly they cut out the eyes. So what does that mean? What would that mean? Eyes being the window of the soul? So this is not actually her either. She's a demon, right? Some sort of association to that, yeah? That this is not actually Mary either. But it's not even Maria. Did you see your weird hand? No. And then it goes. Probably intentional. Oh, yeah, of course it's intentional. You just wonder what it means, you know? What's the read of it? Oh, the finger thing? Maybe. That's an extension? Okay, weird. Then we have bliss ending. One of the two new NG plus. You need to collect a bottle of certain liquid. What do you mean certain liquid? Drink within room 312. Okay. Pete's Bolorama. There's a safe. 1887, which you can blah 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 learn from memo about the corpse of blah 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 blah. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. White Claudia. Combine the small chest with the whatever, man. All right, fine. Bliss. And then we get into the weird endings after this. Oh, a short one. So then this shortcuts the game a little bit, then. Hypothetically, supposedly.
Are you taping again? Come on.
The relationship between James and the little that we see with Mary seems like just a 1950s
I
relationship.
don't know why, but I just love it here.
It is so swoody, you know?
You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place.
Old gods, supposedly.
I think
Who
I
the
can
fuck?
see why.
Heading off. Good night, Z! We're done here. Oh, you don't want to swing, keep around for the dog ending?
Promise you'll take me again, James.
Oh, we get to see the entire thing? He's still got the same jacket? This is such a 1950s relationship.
Come on, we need to finish packing. James, honey, did something happen?
Oh, what? He's spiriting himself
it's
back
fine.
in time? What?
Everything's fine.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine, chat. Everything is fine. And now he's no longer in the seat, yeah. Huh, that's cool. That's a cool ending. That's neat. That's weird. So he projected himself into the memory or into the video. And now he can live there. Forever and ever. That's probably the best ending so far. For James, at least. Go back to a time when the getting was good. And just stay there. In perpetuum. It is certainly not moving forward, though. It's literally moving backwards, which I would argue from a philosophical standpoint would be the worst ending. Not worst. Maria's pretty fucking bad as well, but it turns back the clock as opposed to moves forward. And that is essentially a capitulation to nostalgia. Which, generally speaking, in this sort of framework, as far as game endings go, I consider that you haven't learned shit. You're just gonna repeat the past. It's the same with the Maria ending, right? Oh, I got my wife back. Well, now she's hotter and dresses in miniskirts and red and black leather. And sure, she's gonna get sick, or she's already sick already. But hey, you know, almost as if it was a video game or a movie. Yeah, I don't think they're making a meta thing out of it. I don't think that's the implication here. The implication is just diving hog ham into nostalgia as a coping mechanism. You can't move on, so you move backwards instead, which is good. We're gonna save the dog ending for last. What do you mean, uncut version? Instead, we're doing the UFO one. Joke endings. Blue gem, blah, blah, blah. Now you must go to all 4 specific locations. Space is sound. Examine the blue gem in your inventory at that spot. Doing so will make... I remember this from the original Silent Hill. Alright. In the original Silent Hill, this gave you a gun with unlimited ammo for the next runs. This is so fucking stupid. Ah, see them. And then the game suddenly becomes XCOM. This is just essentially taken out of the original. Oh, the original game model. Holy shit. Space James? I'm the real you. You're just me, but fewer polygons. Yeah, this counts. Hey! Everything is fine. All is as it should be. Everything is fine. And we can be together. Space James. Which was the original James, it looks like. Is Space James gonna start looking for Mary now? Does he get a cool space gun? I mean, that's fun. It's dumb as dog shit, but it is fun. Alright, well, let's... you've all waited for it. So how do we get the dog ending? 2 parts of a particularly shaped key. Oh god, that's so stupid. With the dog key, proceed through the game and use it on the observation room door on the 3rd floor Lakeview, okay? Oh, right, that door. Right. The observation room, yeah, okay.
Fuck that shit.
Oh. He doesn't have the headphones on his ears.
Donye maje bitch pravda.
Wait, that's Czech? That's not Japanese. Some sort of Slavic at least. Aw, getting kisses. Oh, we got a good pop. What? Oh, there's a post-credit scene? No? No, but it is a special credit song. Hi, Snack! Oh, got it right. Yeah. We did this to ourselves, chat. I don't think there's a better way for us to end the Silent Hill 2 playthrough. I mean, this really... This really encapsulates the entire experience of guilt over making a very difficult decision and trying to either reject the consequences of it or accepting it. Yeah. What? The fuck was that? All right, well, we checked the endings, and I don't think the New Game Plus endings added much. I suppose the Rebirth one added the idea that there are outer gods available to us. Otherwise, it's just variations on how. I mean, it's variations on the theme, I suppose. Yeah, you could argue that. All variations on the theme. The Maria ending, you know, getting to have the experience with your wife again, but an imposter that is sort of a projection from the city or the town that follows you home, but also will get sick, so it's all, you know, cyclical, kind of feeds into the whole, well, I'm gonna revive her, I'm gonna bring her back from the dead. Like, yeah, sure, that's great. It's essentially, I mean, it's not the same, but it fits into the whole same, similar frameworks, I should say. And then we have the suicide ending, and the suicide ending with added demon. Weirdly enough, same sort of outcome of that, but even more so, because in the stillness ending, Mary doesn't even get to say her piece, which makes it an even worse or even more depressing one. And then we have the catharsis. And that, I guess, is sort of a flip on it, sort of an inverse. The original, the leave ending is, yeah, okay, we accept that she's dead, we accept what we've done, and we sort of leave with Laura. We leave Silent Hill, we get out of the cycle. And the inverse of that being, yeah, we just insert ourselves into years and years before and relive the best days with our wife. Which is real David Lynch. You know, it's Silent Hill, it's all David Lynchy. So yeah, that's Silent Hill 2. I mean, I feel like we've said most of the things that we needed to say as we've been progressing through it. These three endings do fit in well with the different characters. So suddenly the presence of Eddie, Angela, and Laura kind of works. As I mentioned, they become these avatars of three different ways of dealing with guilt. One of them is just shoving it, rejecting it, not taking responsibility at all, and just, you know, dancing along with a mad glee to us, which would be the Maria ending, and thus the association to Eddie. And then we have the we can't survive, we can't live with the trauma of our behavior, of our actions, and our history, so we just end it, which would be the Angela and the in water ending and character. And then we have the we're going to move forward. We're going to put this behind us. We're going to learn from it. We're going to accept it. And we're going to move forward. Which is the Laura association. it kind of frames well. I mean, we've had conversations about what are these NPCs, what is Eddie, what is Angela, what is Laura, what is Maria, vis-a-vis who James is and where he is. We fed into that Angela and Eddie were meant to both connect and reflect, refract, and potentially contradict who James is. It's essentially the devil's on his shoulders. Not quite, but they are meant to become sort of magnets, either pushing him away or drawing him in, I guess. Two very different ways of dealing with the trauma. One of them rejecting it, and the other consuming it or absorbing it, making it part of who you are. So they become essentially guiding lights, avatars, as mentioned, for James. And then we have the Laura one, which rejects him, seems to be the least, well, the NPC that is least associated to him, or wants to have the less, is the person who wants the least to do with him. And it makes sense, accepting what's happened, accepting what you've done, and moving forward, trying to make that, or have that make you stronger, make you better, make you wiser, make you more complete, is the most difficult part. There's a reason why people generally don't do it. It's fucking hard. And it's unpleasant most of the time. Just like Laura. Running away from you, fleeing from you, and being fucking obnoxious. And kind of forcing us to actually confront what we've done if we look at the end part of the hospital segment, where she essentially forces us into confrontation with a not quite complete version of the Mary Maria boss. It's not the same, but it's on its way. It's essentially Laura bringing that to the surface and forcing us to confront it, which fits in that case. And then, of course, we have Maria, that is just some sort of a avatar of Silent Hill itself. Silent Hill said, "Oh, shit, I want to be Mary. I'm gonna make better Mary, but it's gonna be blackjack and hookers. I want to fuck James." Silent Hill is essentially want to fuck James. That's what it wants. And sort of dragging him down. It's still weird what Laura's doing here, though. That still doesn't quite fit. Well, it's strange. It doesn't compute. Angela computes. Eddie computes. Maria has an excuse because she's actually the city or the town. But what the fuck's Laura doing here? Has she deserved to be in Silent Hill? I don't think so. And it seems in those endings, when we align with Laura, or rather align with, the leave ending, as it were, then the implication is that she's actually physically there. It is also very interesting that certain endings seem to suggest that it's more or less a physical place. That's kind of cool. And now we're just talking about the three main endings, not the extended endings, because the extending endings are just weirdos. I wouldn't canonize them. But it's in the Maria and the leave ending, it seems to suggest that, it's an actual place and we can leave. We can physically leave this place. While the stillness, or rather the in-water ending, you could make a read of that as it is not a real place. That these experiences that we've been through is in James's head. Considering, again, I would argue that the smash cut to him being in his car indicates that he never left it. It's not, a smoking gun or anything, but the indication is there. There's a strong indication. And that's also interesting. That's fascinating. That depending on what ending you most gravitate toward, you will also progressively sort of adopt one of those interpretations. And I do like myself some ambiguity in storytelling. I like the idea that a story is sort of multiple, or interpretations of a story is multiple choice, where the story can or at least the nitty-gritty, at least the details of a story can be what you need it to be for yourself, while the messaging is kind of hard-coded. Then again, considering there are multiple endings, it's not that fucking hard-coded. Good game. Good game. Well done, Blooper Team. You did a good. Konami kind of fucked you with the QA, but overall, good game. Well done, Blooper Team. Well done. All right, so I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna wham jammy these two videos. Do I have editing software somewhere around there that I can sort of cut them together? It wouldn't be that fucking hard. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Actually, excellent. I can fix that. It's gonna take a little while. I'm not gonna do it until tomorrow, so I guess the YouTube is gonna lag a little bit, but you don't care. The people who are listening right now don't give a shit. So, thank you so much also. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out here tonight on this little channel, on this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say, do we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told, how it works, how it functions. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past over a decade at this point, like 12 or 13, or I don't fucking know anymore. A long time. I've written 9 books in that time. I'm on the cusp of writing another, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to the, the general internet and global audience. Most recently, you could read me The Girl with Raven Hair, a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore tale, sort of a subversion of the more traditional fantasy adventure line. I think it's a very good book. I think you're gonna enjoy it. I think it's pretty fucking cool, and it looks absolutely fucking gorgeous. So please do check it out if you want to read more or else wise by me. The Patchwork Sovereignty is the sort of a prequel, and they're not necessarily. Well, you don't need to read The Patchwork before you read The Girl with Raven Hair, but this is technically the first one in that the Agatha calendar, the post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. It is more of a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. Please do check her out. Or The Last Box, transhumanist cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and a bit of gaming code, completely standalone. So, please do check them out. Where can you find them? Well, if you go to the first link down below, you can read more about either of these 3 books or find where you can get them at J.P.S. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, second link down below is going to get you to our Discord. If you want to give a little, let's see here, if you want to check out what else we've played here on the channel, third link down below is going to get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, well, of course, the infrastructure of Twitch is available to you. Go spend your Bezos buck, or for that matter, ABBB baby. Always be buying books. That's the point of it, right? Buy the books, read the books, review the books, or just refer the books. Putting these things in the hands of people who might enjoy them. It's what we're here for. So anything you can do to facilitate that, to help that, that's really where it shines. This entire endeavor, really. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have it, you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, well, we're not chat. Fourth link down below, it's going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Now, that being said and done, let's send the people off who don't give a shit about what's coming up next, but the schedule has some irregularities to it, so let's talk about that just as soon as I let the other people go. So let's do that first. Hi, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a damn pleasure to have you here, as always. And you don't have to wait until next we're live to watch more of this stuff. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head and you can get more. So until you do, thanks so much for watching. Keep passing the open windows, and good night.